Let's go. Where's my camera? Camera 2. There we go. Camera 2. Woo. Let's go, guys. What's up, Zico? Your computer is working. Let's go. We got the computer back. Finally, that's been a while since you've been working on that thing. What's up, Johnny? Welcome back to the stream. I'm glad to see everybody come back to chill, vibe code today. Today's gonna be a great day. What's up, Bismack? You've been working on a SaaS project? Nice. Nicholas, you get some dumbbells. That's the key, you know? The vibe code, get a workout in, and the whole time while AI is doing its thing, we can get stronger. You know what I'm saying? Johnny's been here since day one. Zico's been here since day one. Let's give Johnny, let's give John mod. Day is great. Oliver, welcome back. Guys, today's gonna be a great day. Today's gonna be a great day because we're alive. We woke up. Sun is shining. People are surfing. And we have AI. We have AI here to help us do what we want to do most, which is create something on this computer. Let's go. Like, I don't think you guys understand that I was typing every single word of code out hand by hand, like it was the freaking, like I was a caveman. That was only like 2 years ago. I wasn't even coding, but like, you know, that was only 3 years ago. I had to type every single word by hand. What's up with that? And now here we are, we get to have fun and code at the same exact time. And it's fast. How can you not be happy? How could you not be excited about life, guys? We can make anything we want in this lifetime. Anything. I'm just waiting for someone to make a robot that makes a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm waiting for that. You know what I'm saying? Can we have that at least? I'm just kidding. I feel like that would be complicated, actually. What's the countdown, if you don't mind me asking? The countdown timer at the beginning is just I can set up the stream and I can get settled into the stream before it starts, you know, get the chat. I gotta do a couple settings in the background, make sure everything's working right. Let me turn the volume down just a touch for right now, okay? Get this volume a little bit quieter. Lonnie Day, guys, okay, so check this out. Let me go into my screen here. There we go. And let's go. What component is it? It's fire. I love it. It's glass. I made it with Claude Code. John, I literally told Claude, this is what I'm saying. I told Claude to make the intro of the timer. I said, I need a 5-minute timer. I want it to look like glass. And then it was like, boom. Made it in like 10 minutes. Didn't even have to go into a video editor. Okay, so I have a couple things for today, but one thing that I want to show you. What's up, John and Johnny? Johnny. Okay, so let me go to I want to show you guys something, because I had a logo come through, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute, that's cool. I like this. So I'm gonna use this for my logo right now. I'm gonna come up with more ideas and see if this one wins, but as of right now, this is pretty cool. I like it a lot. it's just clean, and it's clean, and it has these colors. It flows. It kind of reminds me of the background. Like, it reminds me of the background of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it has these colors, these like bright colors. It gives me a little vibe like that. I like it. Super nice. And for anyone who wasn't in the stream yesterday, I was working on characters, trying to get them placed into the right spot for the app in this, well, not the big one. I was trying to get these two, see, I was like adjusting them. And I want to maybe do Higgsfield and get these characters like actually animated. That would be super cool. But there's some technical stuff I want to do today too, which is my Claude has been like maxing out my RAM and my CPU usage. So I need to like I need to give Claude like a limit to how much RAM and like CPU that it could use, because otherwise my computer's gonna crash. So that's something I need to do today. And then the other thing I want to set up is I want to set up a way for Claude to run sub agents. Like, basically I wanted to create a working tree every time I give it something to update, and then I wanted to push it back to the main branch, which if you guys aren't developers or anything, I can explain it later. But I want to give I want to create a bit more efficient way to update the app while I'm working on it, because so those are the two things I want to do this morning. By the way, sorry about the question. What's up, Ori? Yes, I do. Welcome back to the stream. Yes, I use Fable 5 and GPT-5.6 the most. For anyone that doesn't know, let's go into the benchmarks. So we have Fable 5 is obviously S tier, GPT 5.6 S tier, and they have Kimi K3 in here, but I still think that Kimi K3 is Fable 5 and GPT 5.6 are the best models, and so that's what I use. And they have obviously Qwen 3. What is it called? Qwen 3.8 people have been talking about it, but most of the benchmarks are coming back to be like up here somewhere by Kimi K3. And honestly, I don't think I'm gonna switch from using Claude Fable 5 or GPT 5.6 unless something blows it out of the water and is just like a lot better. So I'm just gonna stick with Fable 5 until something's incredibly better. Let me catch up with you guys in chat real quick. White logo, top tier. Thank you, I appreciate that. Do the same. I usually don't use. You can use two models to check each other. Ori. That is possible. You don't like it. You don't like it. Never Loved. What's up, Never Loved? Welcome back to the stream. Vibe code Fable 6. Let's vibe code Fable 6. Okay, so I want to, here's the thing. I need to ask Claude a question. Hey, Claude. So I'm running into an issue where you're using all of my RAM and you're maxing out my computer's hardware. So I need to limit your ability to how much RAM you can access. Can you give me step-by-steps on how I can implement, limit your access to my hardware? Okay, let's give it that, and I need to do that. Does anyone know how to change the iPad? I have an iPad right over here. And there's a little heart in the corner. And when I press it, it does emotes. I need to get a way to read chat on my iPad. Is there like an iPad app that does that? Better than the YouTube app, because the YouTube app is too small. Yeah, you can manually have it check Fable 5 code, GPT-5.6. Okay, so let's look at this, guys. Wait, let me run my Vite. I have a little server. Where is it? Vibing, text to speech. Let's put this in here. Run npm dev. Nope. npm run dev. Alright, there we go. And now I can pull up my... I want to update this too today because I feel like the UI just looks kind of boring. And I want it to be looking cooler, so... might give it a prompt to update that website that I created for copying the Claude responses into here. Good news and bad news. So let's be straight with you. To be honest, constraining macOS system has no clean built-in way to do that. So Claude's trying to tell me it's gonna want to use all my RAM. It's telling me there's no way. No, I'm just kidding. Claude CLI is a node process, usually a few hundred megabytes. A few hundred. The real hogs are things that it spawns on your behalf. Swift builds, parallel compiler jobs, iOS simulators, booted, background agents. To cap parallelism, biggest single win. You already do this in your global.md file, which is to decrease the CPU cores. I did that already. Keep the similar countdown. I think this one is what I want. Cap Claude's own node heap. This is what I want to do. Okay, so I'm trying to dwindle down Claude's access to my system a little bit more. It's recommending that I turn jobs down and node options. Okay, this node options is what I want. So for anyone who doesn't know what node options is node options limit RAM. To limit or increase the RAM allocation that Node.js process can have, you must pass the max old space size flag inside the node options environment variable. This flag specifies the maximum size. So I have 64 gigabytes of RAM, and I'd like to allocate Node.js to have to be accessible to half of it maximum. Dude, that's a lot actually. Okay, so it's that much. Let's have Claude do this. Okay, I'd like you to implement node options and only allow Node.js to have access to half of the RAM that's on my computer. It can't go over half. So I'd like you to implement the max old space size flag that can be implemented in Node. Are you able to do that for me? If so, just go ahead and do it. Also, do I need to rerun all my instances of Claude after? La di da di da. La di da di da. Unfortunately, you don't think this is gonna work. Why is that? That's why you switch to Pi agent harness. GPT 5.6 is GPT 5.6 in Claude code is incredible. What do you mean? You putting it inside of it somehow? Somehow you're sticking GPT 5.6 inside. What's up, Edo Meats? Welcome back to stream. Benchmark driven outreach, recursive self-improvement. I see. What verified working? Okay. So okay, so it's saying yes, I need to restart my instances of Claude in order to initiate it to not have access to so much of my RAM. So actually, yes, that was implementable. Let's see if it works. And then I want to see, what did I just hit? Exit twice. Okay, here we go. So I need to, okay, so now if this is working correctly, I have it limited, so every time it runs an Xcode build, it only can use 8 cores of my CPU, and every time that I run a Claude instance, it only has access to 50% of my RAM. So therefore, it should be operating much better now. So my computer doesn't start going crazy. But let's test it out. What I want to do is I want to get it so that every time I run a change in the simulator, that it spins up a new work tree, makes the change, and then pushes the change back to whichever branch that the work tree was created off of. So right now, I have 3 work trees open. For anyone who's not a developer and doesn't know what a work tree is, it's basically just a duplicate file of the same project that you're working on, and then it allows you to like make changes and then push the changes back to the main project. And so that's what's happening right now. And I don't want to see multiple work trees opening. I don't want to see multiple work trees open in my file system if I'm not working on the app. I should only see these file trees when I'm actually implementing a change. So what I want to do right now is I have changes that are made into the app in here, and I know that this one has more changes, so I need to figure out what this one has changes about. What are the changes in this one with the letter 1 at the end? So Claude, I need you to figure out the differences between this work tree and the main branch that this was created off of, which is in the actual app folder. I just want to know the changes that were made in here. Can you push these changes in this work tree back to the main branch within the app folder, and then remove the work tree and commit any changes that need to be made to Git? It's a bit of a interesting situation happening, but you think that the RAM is building up due to the system prompt injection from Claude Code itself, but not actually the model. Yeah, it's like the CLI or something like that. What's up, Omar? I hope I'm saying your name right. I think I am. Only way to run better is to optimize or change the hardware bottlenecking resource. I think bottlenecking resources isn't it. I'm not trying to have Claude run better by bottlenecking it. I'm running into issues where my little mouse on my computer starts lagging, and I get basically I can't things start to freeze up on my computer, and things start to act really weird and slow on my computer when I'm trying to operate it. And so it's not about the bottlenecking is not about making Claude run better. You know, I know it's gonna slow down Claude in some way, in obviously some ways. So, but I need to I can always raise it to if I need to raise it to 75% instead of 50%. But I need some of that for streaming. I'm obviously streaming on OBS right now, so the stream itself is taking up a lot of my resources as well. So I already had it's already fixed. Mark, don't worry about it. Okay, so here's what happened. So committed the 6 committed files, new design, frosted merge main. Okay, so that working tree is done. This, I need to see what the changes are within the app, because I wasn't sure exactly what I changed in this app, in this working tree. 2 commits ahead of main with no divergence. Design, biggest theme touches. Oh yeah. Can you merge this into the main branch within the app folder and notify me if there's any conflicting code to verify which one to pick? And then remove the working tree, this working tree. Okay, so I'm just consolidating my work trees, and then I'm going to create a new system for building and running the simulator as I build out the app and make changes. This is the logo that I made off stream yesterday, and I really like it for now. If I think of something differently, then We'll see if I change my mind, but as of right now, this is pretty good. Let's just keep open the activity monitor and we'll see what happens. I have a lot of memories. I have 64 gigabytes of memory and I'm barely even touching it right now, but I think also the thing that sometimes spikes is my CPU usage will randomly spike like all the way to 100% when Claude's like building something in the simulator. Oh, incorporate a ladder into it? Oh, okay, that's not a bad idea. Let's look at the, let's add the, L into this. Can you add this L, the first letter in this, text, into the center of this, logo? I want the L to be white. And use the font that's in here. Oh yeah, I don't want L. I don't want L. Maybe I'll do like a peace sign. Cause remember the other logo was this. In the center, can you add a peace sign that's just white? It's just a white icon in the center. Peace sign. Yeah, let me see. Is there a Claude Code skill that allows me to run simulators in Xcode that aren't bumping into each other? I'm gonna make my own if it's not. I'm just gonna make my own skill. Oh, there's a dedicated Clusian iOS simulator by this person. But it doesn't do what I want it to do, because I want to do something that's different than why simulators bump into each other when Claude Code writes. Yo, what's up? Codename Zico. How's it going? How is it going? Let's go. Let's go. What does this say? What's up, Richard? Welcome back to the stream. I am currently just making. I am messing with the music right now, but I'm currently just consolidating my work trees so that I can run a system for updating the main branch via subagents or via like a skill that launches a work tree, updates the change I want to make, and then pushes that work tree back to main. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm trying to figure out how I want this to work. Work tree removed, branch kept. No merge was performed. Okay, so my whole project folder is cleaned up, and now I can operate. I can create this simulator skill that I want to make, or whatever I'm going to do with this simulator automation thing. What's up, Curve? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a minute. What were you up to yesterday? So I want to get this automation via plugin recommendation in Claude Code. I'm not exactly sure what this skill is going to implement. That's the thing, is like I would have to actually have Claude look at this for me. Can you give me a detailed information about what this skill actually does when implemented? I'm trying to think about this logo. I really like the colors, and I really like I don't know. It matches the characters. It matches the energy. I think I'm gonna have to mess with it to figure out how to make it like really locked into something that I really like. I mean, I really like this already, but okay. So coming in here, I just want to see what this skill does. And I also want to update this site today because I think it could look better. It's hard for me to see too. It's really dark. Here's a detailed breakdown of this skill. This is a Claude Code skill that gives Claude a toolbox of 28 Python shell scripts for driving iOS simulators, building, navigating, interacting, testing, debugging apps. It's not a library you call from Swift. It's a set of CLI scripts that Claude invokes via bash when you ask it to run the simulator. The whole design is built around one core idea: do everything through accessibility tree and token efficiency summaries instead of screenshots and raw tool dumps. Two things it fundamentally changes is a systematic interaction instead of a pixel tapping. Normally, an agent driving a simulator either taps XY coordinates or screenshots consistently. This skill reads the app's accessibility tree and finds elements by the text label event. This seems really useful actually. Token optimize output in every operation. Interesting. This seems like a great skill. This guy made. Okay, so let's implement this one. Claude code. Okay. Install for you, install for user scope. What was it called? It was called iOS Simulator. Oh. Okay, it's enabled. It's installed and it's enabled, and so let's try to run in the simulator and see what happens. Prerequisites: you have to have Xcode command line tools installed. You have to have Python 3. Optional. Okay, so this is going to be a more efficient way to run the simulator through the CLI versus having to open Xcode and connect the MCP server and all this stuff that it did. What are you sending me, Curve? You sending me links to GitHub? What is that? Check out this repo. It does a lot of things in the new trees. In a new tree and gives you feedback. Okay. Let me check that out. That link you sent me. What's up, Linux? Okay, let's check this out. Copy address. Let me run this simulator real quick. Can you run the app in the simulator? Let's see how efficient that is. And let's check out the skill while that does that. First mate, take one agent, ship with a crew. You can run one coding agent easily, but the moment you want 3 project tasks done in parallel, fixes, investigation plans, audits. So it does it do like a sub agent thing or something? Dispatches. Disposable work trees. Each text run in a clean work tree, a tree house, which is a get work tree. That's what I was basically talking about doing. 2 tasks, ship tasks, deliver, change, scope tasks. feel like it seems more complicated than I need it to be, though. Maybe not. You're the captain. Chat, request it, merge it. First mate, do this. Backend send status files. Is somebody gonna keep this skill updated, or like do you just? I don't know. For some reason, this one makes me feel like it could break some things that Claude likes to do. Because I think I can do this myself. I don't think I need a skill for this one. I'm pretty sure. The Xcode thing is different because it I need to see if my changes came because I was updating this. Okay, yeah, this is good. Okay, it's fine. Just making sure my changes from yesterday were still in there. Okay, everything's good. Let me go back to the home page. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Okay, Curve, like, what a change. Ran the app and the whole app is different. Stretching. What's up, Zico? Okay, so we have this iOS simulator skill, which seems to be running good, but I mainly want to create my own skill. So, can you run skill creator? I want to create a skill. And then I think in a new window, a new tab, I'm going to load in my project here. Where's my project? This one. I just want to update this text-to-speech thing. This site that I paste my text into. Can you do a complete redesign from scratch? I want the functionality to be the same, but I just want it to be, I want there to be a light mode, a dark mode. I just want the, mainly the system with the sections on the side. I need that to be like more, it looks very basic, and I need a redesign that makes it look more modern and fresh look to it. Just come up with your own imagination, but look at the style. Look at the site as kind of like a wireframe, and then just change the design to something that's more modern. I think I should probably give it like a actual design that I like, because if it goes and does something on its own, then it's gonna just make random crap. You know what I'm saying? So, and then we'll work on this. Then we'll work on the skill that's gonna launch the simulator thing. Let me just say this. but I wanted to keep the like coding look to it, but just like look more like, I don't know, add more opacity, like buttons with opacity, like have some texture to it, like some gradients or edges that have rounded like they look like the buttons are actually have depth to them. Okay, let's just give it that for now, because it's not like a big, that's just a side project, so it doesn't matter that much. What's the skill about? The technique, the pattern, the rule, or the reference you want to capture. Okay. What triggers it? Where should it live? Okay. I want to create a skill that opens up a whenever I give Claude a command anytime to change something in a project directory that has a git repo, anytime there's a git repo and I'm trying to make a change, I want a new work tree created. Then I want the implementation that I want changed implemented on the work tree, and then once the change is made, then I want that change pushed back to the main wherever it was created from. So if it was created from a branch, push it back to the branch it was on, that it was on when it was when that command was given, or if it was on the main branch, push it back to the main branch. Basically, wherever it currently was at, wherever the command was given, whatever branch it was on, whatever folder it was in, I want the change to end up back in that specific folder and branch and everything. And I just, when I initiate a change, I want it to spin off a new work tree, make the change, and then get pushed back. And I want this skill to be called work tree subagent. And when it's enabled, it always does this when there's a git repository inside of a project and I make a change to anything. Okay, so that's going to hopefully be a useful skill, and if it's not, I'll update it and make it better and enable it, disable it. What's up, Ethan? Back again. Grimace, I'm not building a new app. I'm building the same app, the same functionalities, just redesigning it. Bro, you look like Bo Burnham. Whatever that is. Drone Geeks shout out here joking around. To prevent our project from becoming a patchwork quilt of styles, I propose we design the components and then lay them down. Consistency is a new superpower. Okay, Richard. I feel like consistency is the key to life, that's for sure. Musico, what app are you working on? My app that I'm working on, I can give you the full description. If you want the full description, it took me 10 hours to write. I'll give you that, but I can give you the short description right now. If you read that link I just sent in chat, you'll get the full description. Front end design skill, work with that skill, trust. Yo, Grimace, I saw your message, your comment about responding to chat, and I just want to say this for anyone who's in here, I read every single chat. I try my best to read every single chat. Use the Sheridan UI, trust me. Use Sheridan UI, trust me. Classic C. I try to read every single chat, and if I don't read it right away, that's just because I'm busy doing something. Do you want this always fire on every change? A skill can be skipped by Claude. A hook dramatic. Also, I just want to do you want this skill to always be fired on every change? A skill that can be skipped. That. Wait, what exactly? I think I wanted to be a hook. Hook plus skill. Hook only pure deterministic block, but hooks run shell commands. They can't run the sub-agent or merge block. I want a hook plus a skill, I think. Skill only invokes it whenever it recognizes a change request. Yeah, hook plus skill. After the sub-agent finishes in the work tree, where should the agent end up? Merge into the original branch locally. Merge locally and push to remote. What counts as a change that spins up a new work tree? A fresh work tree. Okay, so this is implementing a new skill for me. It's going to be super cool because now every time that I go to run my iPhone app in the simulator, and I make a change or something like that, it'll create a new work tree, it'll update it, and then it'll push it back. I have a question about this skill. Skills. Or no, I think I had a plugin. Where should this install? It determines whether it fires in every repo you touch or only in Laniday. Personal, all projects. Okay. Level Music, I appreciate you reading the description of what I'm working on. Like, definitely has taken me a whole life journey to get to this point where I am creating what I'm creating. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think Kimi K3 is just a copy of Claude Fable 5 actually. The CLI looks exactly the same as Claude Code. I feel like they just, you remember when Claude Code got fully released, their whole like code base got released and everybody had access to it? I think someone like just used that and made Kimi K3. So that's what I think. Can you give me a detailed description of like, will the, I guess I just have a question. Will the skill that's the iOS simulator skill, but it's a plugin, will that run every single time I run the simulator, or is there a specific hook or something I have to give it? It's just always gonna run, always gonna work and use that plugin skill? It's weird because it's installed as a plugin, but it's like a skill to run the simulator. Yo, what's up, J35? J35. Music. Level music. Yeah, man, I read the whole thing. Amazing story. Thank you. It's just, that's just a simple story as it pertains to coding. Obviously, I've lived a long life, so I mean, I've lived. There's a lot more things I could say, but that's the most relevant information to what I'm working on. Does this version of Higgsfield work with Claude Pro license? Yeah, there is a Higgsfield MCP server. What app are you working on? What app are you working on, Level Music? Okay, so for this tree that I am for this work tree subagent skill that I'm creating to run basically changes. Every time I make changes, I want it to spin off a new work tree subagent / subagent. So this is a skill. Records the original folder and branch you're on. Refuses if the tree is refuses if that tree is dirty, stops and ask you to commit stash, it won't touch your uncommitted work. Okay, get work tree, add off your current branch into a sibling directory. Dispatches one agent to implement, verify, and commit instead inside that work tree. Get merged, no off, back into. So it merges back into the main branch on the same folder. Test it. It's currently off. It's unset in this session, so the guard is inner, and I'm still editing normally. The mvar toggle is read from Claude Code's own environment, which is fixed at launch. So to enable it, export worktree 1 before starting Claude Code. Can you please explain the worktree per simulator system that's currently being used? Wait, I need to update Claude Code for a second. Billy, would you get me an agent subscription so I can pursue my dream? Just, Zico, you need a subscription, huh? Have you ever asked an agent to create a design based on the original photo and your ideas? Maybe I should give away, yeah, Richard, I have. That's what I did with this project. I created this project off my own original ideas. So everything you're seeing is based off of a Figma file that I created myself by hand. So yes, this is, I didn't vibe code the design. I actually hard coded the design. And I did that before I started streaming, and I took like 3 months to do that. And now I'm just trying to refine the design that I have into what I actually want it to be, because it's not exactly perfect to what I want it to be yet. And also I have a lot of updates for it that I'm gonna be doing after the first time I finish the MVP. But yeah, long story short, I designed the whole thing myself. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with you guys. I'm just trying to catch up with you guys in the chat real quick. Maybe I should give away a subscription at some point, like when I launch the app for the first time or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. 2 things you need to know to turn it on. I need to launch this skill, but what's happening is I have 2 simulator skills that also are using work trees, because Claude Code apparently created one back when I was trying to run simulators at the same time. So let's give it this prompt. Can you please look at the current worktree per simulator system that's being implemented and the current worktree subagent that I just created, and see how these 2 could be, well, how I only want one of them to exist. So I want information about what could be added from the work tree per simulator system, or maybe a second skill could be created where when a maybe when a work tree is, I potentially maybe want the work tree per simulator removed totally. I'm just trying to get a grasp, an idea of like which one of these I should choose. But what am I gonna lose if I remove the work tree per simulator system that I created? And basically this system that I created is just a way to run the simulator without clashing each other, because when it runs when it creates a work tree in a new folder and then it tries to run the simulator in there, what it was doing is it was running in the same simulator over and over and over. But I wanted to have multiple simulators open with different changes to view. So I'm trying to basically just be able to make a change in the app and then view the changes and then merge them back into the main branch of my project. Very simple, but when it's happening outside of Xcode, then it's just funky, because Xcode runs in a certain way and Claude Code is hacking Xcode, essentially, basically. You should let us beta test it once it's ready, Bill. Yeah, for sure. When it's like the first beta version is ready, I'll let you guys test it out and be the beta testers. I'll hand pick some people to test it out. Ito Meets, the Discord is actually coming along. The Discord's actually coming along. I could give a sneak peek. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see if we can GTA 6. Let's see if we can get the Discord server before GTA 6. I didn't even, it was funny because I was reading the comments from above and I didn't even see that comment for a second. It was like delayed reaction. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god. Ugh. This deciding question is just how often do you actually have two branches apps running on two similars at the same time? Okay, so this is the question right here. How often do I have two similars running at the same time? I like doing that because I like seeing the changes that are being made into like side by side. So keep the sub agent as one tree system. Okay, so this is what I want to do. I want to remove I don't want to be seeing two simulators running at the same time. I just want to see the changes that I implemented once they're finished being implemented. And I want to run my simulator whenever it runs. And I also have a iOS simulator plugin that now lets me run the simulator much more smoothly. So I need that run.sh I need that run.sh to be just removed, and I just want this this skill to be added that is called the work tree sub agent. Okay, let's see if that works. I have a little bit of a issue going on here with these skills kind of overlapping each other a little bit. What will be your next project? Oh gosh. This is my main project right now, so I don't even know. I'm not sure exactly right now. Let's go, boofy. Boofy. Guys, that's running right now, so let's I kind of want to do like a quick workout, get a quick workout in while that's running. Just real quick. Real quick. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now let's do some push-ups. Let's go. Gotta do some push-ups. My muscles are getting big. Steph, what's up? Let's go. I'm out of my water bottles. For anybody who knows side characters. What monitor do you use? Is it a super thin or is it something like XDR display? This monitor right here is just my MacBook screen. I have it on a little stand. XUC or XUCY? How's your app going? It is going well, and AV22, what are you talking about? Alright, so what I'm working on right now is, here's the thing I'm working on, guys, okay? So, my application is specifically to help increase awareness to the true intention and meaning behind the action that's currently being taken right now in this very moment in your life. That's what this app is about. And it's meant specifically to help you like fully understand yourself. And if you haven't read the description of what I'm building, then I would highly recommend going to the Medium post and reading what I wrote, because it took me 10 hours to write that post, and it explains in depth. So in the current moment, in this very moment, what am I doing? I'm currently trying to figure out how to run multiple simulators, which is what simulators are, is just like this Xcode virtual iPhone looking thing, because this is a virtual iPhone, it's not a real iPhone, and I want to run multiple virtual iPhones, but I also want to do it in a way where they aren't conflicting and bumping into each other, because Claude Code likes to run the project inside of the same simulator, and I want it to run in two separate simulators. And then in addition to that, I need to create sub-agents. So every time I make a change to the app, it creates a sub-agent that is in a new working tree and then updates the changes and then pushes it back to the main branch or the branch that it was currently at. So like that's the current task that I'm working on right now. And I need to read actually a little bit about what this is telling me. And I should have changes being made to this. How bold should the redesign go? Keep all monospaced. Sorry, that was a side project. Mark, how are you trying to get more views on your live? Is it just about going live more often? Yeah, Mark, consistency is the key to life. Consistency is a key to getting stronger. Consistency is the key to creating a business. Consistency is the key to everything you want to accomplish. No matter what you put your mind to, you can do it. If you love it, show up every day, keep having fun with it, and eventually you will create something that other people will appreciate. And you don't have to worry about money because you just follow what you love and keep showing up every day and doing that what you would love to do. Your life will be amazing, trust me. So just keep doing that. All right. So here we go. I appreciate that. Rainer. I always try to read everybody's comments in chat. So if you feel like I didn't read your comment, trust me, I probably did. And if I didn't, I'll scroll back and read it. Just let me know if I missed it. All right, let's go full screen. Let's go full screen. I'm just vibing, dude. Today is just a vibe. I'm feeling it for some reason. I'm feeling this day today. Okay, apparently this is supposed to be in a redesign or no? Hope you guys are having a good day. You know what I'm saying? Design system is color theme, twofold themes via CSS custom parameters on HTML data theme, defaulting to your OS with some toggle in the top bar. Oh wait, what the heck is that? That's not what I wanted. Yes, go ahead and make these changes. Okay, that's just a little thing that I'm working on the side because I updated the UI. I updated the UI of this little website right here that I use all the time. Done. Okay, here's the work tree situation that I'm working on. Your work tree world is now consolidated into a single system. Here's the full picture. So I have a run.sh which was removed, which this little sh run.sh allowed me to run a simulator in the terminal manually. Wrote the build run section, one simulator, run via iOS skill plugin, see the change after merge back, add, make changes, work tree note. Drop the, okay. Fix stale per worktree simulators. Single simulator plus plugin. The system you now have. You ask for a change, a worktree subagent launches, implements the change, and merges it back to the main branch and deletes the worktree. After it's merged, the app is built and launched in one simulator via the iOS simulator skill plugin, which I installed earlier today if you weren't here for that. So you see the finished change not in intermediately state. Never two sims at once. I don't know about this never two sims at once thing, but I might have to say if a simulator is open another simulator window. Six orphan simulators still exist from your old system. They're cluttered. What the heck? I have 6 orphans. I have 6 orphan simulators. Okay, you're talking about Discord? Okay, guys. Okay, guys, wait, hold up. I actually have a Discord set up already. Okay. I actually have Okay, so I have a Discord. Look at welcome to Lonnie Day Vibe Coding Community. La da da, la da da. I only have a general conversation right now, tab. So how do I enable this for you guys to go in there? How do I do it? Hey, Billy, I just got done with my Pilates workout. Turn on your stream. Let's go! I was just working out too. Okay, I don't know how to use Discord. No, I'm just kidding. Click on Lonnie Day server title. It will give a drop down. Okay, so here's the thing. It's currently set to private or something. I need to be publicly accessible. Publicly accessible. I feel like I need to go full screen. I feel like I'm gonna leak. I feel like I'm about to leak something. Is it possible to leak something while I'm clicking around on here? Server settings. Let me just do a quick Google search. How do I make my Discord server available for people to join it? Okay, alright, invite only. Generate a permanent. No, I don't want it as permanent. How do I create my Discord server so it's private, but I can accept people? I can accept people who like want to be in it. Open your server on desktop. Go to server settings. Enable community. Get started. Apply to join. Apply. That sounds intense. I don't need applications. This isn't a rental agreement. Just click copy link. Okay. Let me just do that. And then you guys will figure it out. Oh, I figured it out. Or send a server link. Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's do it. Discord! Today's the day that we're enabling Discord. Only you guys get access. Only you guys. Whoever's in the stream right now watching is gonna get the invite. Okay, so let me go into my actual live streaming thing. So is this the invite? Tell me guys if that's the invite or not. Oh, you're in here. Yo. Yeah, everybody's yoing. Everybody's yoing in there. Yo. Let's go. Just went crazy. Oh gosh. Discord's going crazy. Alright, we're in here. Unusual activity. Alert. Oh my god. You guys are going crazy now. What did you do? Okay. Wow. Alright. So this is a place where we can share projects or whatever, you know. Oh my gosh. Okay. So how do we create like private, or I mean, how do we create like different, I want to create like different channels for different stuff. You know what I'm saying? I only have one channel, which is just a general channel right now. But, okay. I like you guys got the, CryptoPunks thing here. Cool. I like seeing the images. Send me send what you guys are vibe coding. I want to see what you guys are vibe coding in here. Me vibe coding myself into 6-figure salaries. Oh, you guys are funny. Alright. I'm going into guys, read the welcome to Lonnie Day, please. Or I'm gonna have to make a way to have to like accept that or something. I don't know. Zico's messaging me on the side of what everyone else is talking about. Okay, alright. Let's go. Nightbot's talking to Oh, J35, you're able to do that? Whoa. J35, you're out there modding Nightbot and stuff. That's crazy. I didn't even know you could do stuff like that. Is that cause moderator lets you do that? Wow. That's kind of cool actually. Billy, DM me. You guys want to all unite together and create Fable 9. Launch it. We'll all just launch it. We'll all vibe code together, lock in. I'm glad you guys are excited about the Discord. Let's do a setup rating. I need to like set up the other channels for different stuff, but for now, general will be fine. We'll just use that for now. Okay, cool. Checkbox. Discord created. Success! Yeah! Trying to do like some like I need like a what is it called? Audio a way to trigger like a the system you have now created. Brain fart, basically. You want a voice channel? Guys, do you want me to talk to one of you like through Discord? Like we'll like chat for a little bit. Not now, not right now, but I'm saying like maybe in a different day I could set up like we just chat, like me and someone else just talks about stuff, life, or we could talk about life, we could talk about coding, we could talk about whatever project you're working on, we could talk about like anything really. I'll just sit and just go into Discord and start and like pick somebody, and we'll just start talking about whatever, you know. Zico, is this you? Oh, let's go. Zico's taking pictures of his setup. Zico, is this the computer you said was broken? Is that the one you said you were having to get fixed? I know you said your fan was straight up cooked. You asked for a change work directory. I'm trying to get my bro said he... Oh gosh. All right guys. All right guys. I gotta get back to work. Come on. We're sidetracked. We're all sidetracked with Discord now. I got my sub agents over here doing work in the background, and I gotta see how this work tree system actually works. I gotta remember where I left off over here. Oh yeah, back to the orphans. That's right, back to the orphans. I have 6 orphans, and I need them to be removed from my computer. Don't use anti-gravity? What did you say? What is that? Apparently, guys, I had 6 orphans that were being stored on my computer in the form of simulators. 6 orphan simulators that were existing inside of my computer, and they were resting in the folder system. So we're removing those, and now this is vibe coding currently the redesign of our pasting little tool here that allows us to read what the output of Claude Code gives us. And this is updating my work tree sub agent workflow that I'm trying to create for running simulators. I love this TV show, by the way. What is this one called again? What's that show called? I watched it a long time ago. Can you hack somebody's computer through Discord? Too many requests, Zico. You're limited. You hit your usage limit. Yikes. Bro made a Discord without me. Everybody from chat is in Discord right now. Like, it's funny because we have chat, we have Discord, and now everybody's chatting in Discord. Now I need to open up Discord on my... I need to have a way to look at chat, YouTube chat, and Discord at the same time on my iPad. Is that possible? Let me look up on the internet. Discord and YouTube chat, iPad app. Create a voice channel. No, because you guys are gonna go crazy in there. You can sense. I'll create it. I'll create a channel when it makes sense. Multitasking options on iPad. How to set up split view. Open the YouTube app. Well, I'm looking for a better YouTube chat, like live chat reader, because the current one is too small. The YouTube pop-out chat method most recommended. No, I'm using an iPad. Oh, it still recommends to do... Everybody wants a voice channel. Everybody wants a voice channel, huh? Let me go Safari. YouTube. Sign in. Okay. Zero simulators. The fleet of orphans is gone. Next time the app runs, iOS simulator skill plugin will create boot a single refresh simulator on demand. No work tree sims. No litter. It's deleted quantity points to a plugin. Is the work tree subagent that I created, is that enabled? Or I can just check to see if it's enabled actually. If I just go to /skills, right? And it should have a work tree. Yeah, here it is. Work tree subagent. This is what I created. Okay, so do I have to launch Claude to make sure my worktree subagent skill is enabled? Or can I run it right now? Dude, why is this taking so long? This task should use Chrome browser. I guess I just installed Chrome browser tools. Hold up. You have a bot that's watching me? That sounded cool, actually. Your usage resets. You go nice. Yeah, I need YouTube and Discord chat in the same thing. Cause now, you like. Clock code hitting limits. Excuse me. You guys are so funny with the XQC stuff. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I need to get a haircut. Okay, wait a second. It's hard to read two chats. Now I have two chats, guys. Now I have Discord chat and I have YouTube chat. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be like, yeah, I got a vibe code. I have to vibe code an app that. No, I really don't. I just have to basically download both the apps on my iPad, and then I have Discord on my iPad or no? Discord. No, I don't have it on my iPad yet. Whatever. I'll do it later. Golden Ducks you got on there? Okay, nice. Okay, let's see. Turn on automatic enforcement. Next launch. Do Worktree sub-agent 1. Guys, here's the thing. I kind of want to focus on using YouTube chat while I'm streaming, and then while I'm not streaming, I'll use Discord, because I feel like having two chats is kind of crazy at the same exact time. So I think I'm gonna read YouTube chat while I'm streaming, and then I'm only going on Discord for if I need like a link or an image or a file or something and somebody wants to send me something, then I'll go on there on stream, or I'll go on there like for a purpose, you know. I'll go on Discord for a purpose during stream, but to like just read it and talk, I'm only doing that when I'm off stream. I'm gonna mainly just read YouTube chat when I'm on stream. So because I want to be just having like one chat, one conversation. I don't want like two conversations going on like while I'm live streaming. It's just it's so complicated in my brain. So I'm only using Discord while I'm streaming for files, links, images, transferring stuff like that. And then for chatting, I'm using the YouTube chat. And then when I'm off stream, like say if I'm off stream and I'm just like hanging out, or whatever, and I go on Discord, I'll check it out and see what you guys are talking about or sending. And that's where like we can stay in touch when I get off stream. So that's how I'm gonna use Discord. Just because I don't want to have two conversations while I'm streaming, and I want YouTube to be the main place that I'm reading. Turn on automatic enforcement. Next launch, do export Worktree v1. Yes, can you set that to 1 in my Claude settings for me? Settings.json. Why do I have to have this work tree subagent set to 1 if I have the skill turned on? What's the benefit of turning the skill on or off? Like, how does the skill being on or off affect work tree being set to 1 and vice versa? Oh, light mode, dark mode. You guys want me to check my DMs like everybody wants me to look at my DMs right now? You need that one tool that uses all the chats together. So I just searched that. You want to check Restream chat? It allows you to have a chat that shows all of it, all of Discord, and it shows you, it can show you Discord chat with YouTube chat at the same time, or no? Oh, what's up? You got new gym bands? Bands are the best. Guys, I'm not gonna read Discord while I'm live. That's like a rule I'm setting. Discord is for post. Discord's for. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll check it out maybe like once on a stream or twice on a stream, but I'm not gonna read it actively during streaming. I might look at it like periodically, but I don't want Discord to be the place where plus like you guys can send images and stuff, and I don't know what you're gonna send on there, and I'm live, so like, you know what I'm saying? So I want YouTube chat to be where I mainly read like live things. But don't get me wrong, like I wanted a place for everyone to talk when we're not live, so I could tell you if I'm like running late to going live or something. I don't know, whatever. I can just say stuff like that, like, to you guys when I'm not live. I need this light mode to be changed to a better. Great question, and the confusion is fair because the skill and work trees sound like the same switch, but they control different layers that are actually 3 separate pieces. The work tree subagent skill that I made, this instruction is for the work tree flow, makes the flow available to run. The hook, the work tree subagent guard, a gatekeeper that runs before every edit. forces edits through the skill. Worktree subagent 1. An on-off switch the hook reads. Turns the hook on or off. Okay, so what does the hook do though? So why do I need an end variable if the skill is on? Because the skill on means available and not automatic. With the skill available but the hook off, the worktree flow runs only when you explicitly ask for it. I don't know why this skill seems so complex. So here's a diagram of how this skill works. Automatic plus mandatory. Every git repo edit is routed through a work tree. When the skill is present and worktree subagent is set to 1. When the skill is present and set to 0, unavailable but available but optional, I edit directly by default. Use the flow only when asked. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. What is this? This is Claude's Chrome extension. Do I need to relaunch Claude to initiate this work tree subagent equal 1? The light mode on this is not fully finished because every time that code is written on the screen or file names or things like that, there's a black background, and I want the actual icon at the top. It needs to have a white background as well. The light mode is not working properly. Also, the menu icon in the left corner, it goes big and small. It should stay the same size when it's clicked on, and it's changing like size. And I want the clear button to be more like the save button as well. Yes, the dot block in JSON is read at launch, so it's not active in this session right now. So if I want to activate this skill, I have to reopen it. Can you build and run this in the simulator? I'm glad it's using the iOS simulator skill I installed earlier. We're 12 subs away from 1,000. I really appreciate everyone coming who likes vibe coding, hanging out, vibe coding with me. And I'm curious what you guys are making, what you're working on, and Is there anyone here working on a tech startup? Richard is wondering, and I'm also wondering too. Is anyone here actually coding an app that are trying to raise like venture capital, or trying to find people to help them build a cool project? You're doing a safe raise at 25,000, 250,000. What is your project that you're creating a safe for? And I do know what that is. Okay, let's go. Done. Lonnie Day built and is running in the simulator. Can you update the friends? When you're viewing the friends main page, it says Marcus this morning, and it says their day underneath it, and I want there to be a placeholder that says at the top, if there's no active. Wait, let me turn off let me turn off. I don't want to change that actually. Under the journal section, there's saved actions, and they have a little plus icon with a label of the saved action. I want that same like plus style icons to be used in the saved actions when you actually scroll down to the what are you doing page when you enter the flow in a new action. And I want that to be listed vertically in a vertical list. I don't want it to be overflowing to the right of the screen. Just notice those two sections, if you could, how the saved actions list is listing and how the from your saved actions is being listed. They look differently, but they should look the same. And I like the one that's under the journal section under saved actions, things you lived often. Saved actions has a little color with a plus icon next to it listed vertically. It looks better that way. Okay, so now this change should spin up a work tree, and it should create a new folder, and then it should merge back to the main branch when it's finished executing. And this way it'll allow me to just drop in my main project folder in all of the windows, and I don't have to switch over to a working tree folder to make changes, which is what I was doing yesterday or like 2 days ago. I was kept switching between switching between folders, quitting out of Claude and then reopening it in a new directory because I was trying to use work trees, but like in a manual way, and that's not necessary because Claude Code can just execute the work tree on its own and then close out the work tree when it's done. Your work tree has pending changes that block the work tree merge back. There's some kind of a thing happening in my your work tree has pending changes. I need to X out of this command actually. Control V. Can you commit the changes to main branch and make sure that I'm on the main branch? Can you give me a list of the branches and that I have in this Get repository? Where is it currently saving this saved actions vertical work tree on my computer? Get status in the tree and see what's pending. Yeah. I know. I know how to use Git. I like using Claude for like everything for some reason. It's so easy. The W actions is located at, it's creating these work trees in a hidden folder system that can't be seen. So if I drop my thing into VS Code, why isn't it showing it? Why isn't VS Code showing my hidden directories? How to show them? Like git or use a global rule called the weird thing is I can see the .getIgnore file in my actual folder system. So it is showing, but then apparently according to this, what's the key command to show hidden directories or files on a Mac? Command Shift period. There it is. So it's actually in a folder that's above. Why is it located one level above the project that I'm working on? It's just interesting that it would create the working tree directory one level above. Oh, because oh no, actually it makes perfect sense. Because it wouldn't want to put it inside of there. Because it's the entire project being duplicated, that's why. So, and apparently these are the changes being made. In the light mode, the CLI text, the default thing that shows click the little guy to paste your text from your clipboard, when I switch to light mode, it should change into light, like a light background, because currently it's showing a dark background. Should be the same light background as the code when it's pasted, when switching between light mode and dark mode. Also, the moon in the top left corner of the icon. It's too big. It's getting cut off. It needs to be a little bit smaller. What's up, Brandon? Brandon, I created a Discord. I created a Discord and everybody was in there. But I had to stop looking at it because people were going crazy. 9 more subscribers away from 1,000. Guys, I really appreciate everyone, honestly. Like, I was coding alone for most of my life, and I'm honestly just grateful to be connected with you, the people watching right now. So I really appreciate just hanging out, connecting with other people who like coding, vibe coding, building things on your computer. And I'm just here to try to, honestly, I'm just here to try to share what I'm learning in life that's helped me out, and connect with other people who are having fun doing the same thing I'm having fun with. So this is really something I'm so interested in, is figuring out how to use AI. Obviously, I'm just creating my own setup, because the way that I'm using Claude Code is different than the way you guys are using it. Like, I know you guys probably have Hermes agents and a whole lot of stuff going on. I gotta see what this prompt says right here. You just got open code. Go. What is that? This is still working. See, in theory, if I updated this correctly, then I should be able to drop in this right here. And now, because it's a Git repository, I could run Claude, and I could say every time I paste new text, I want it to scroll to the top. I want it to be at the top when I click on the guy and information is pasted into the window. So in theory, based on the skill that I created, that prompt is now going to run a subagent and a working tree automatically, which it wasn't doing before. Before, I had to basically wait until this project was done running, like the window to the left. I had to wait, and because then I'd be updating the exact same piece of code at the exact same time, which could be an issue. So now it's doing it all. Wait, let's see what this is. Update. Worktree subagent is on, and this file is in main working tree of Git repo. Do not edit here directly. Use the worktree subagent skill. Create worktree off. That's what my skill does. That I created. Boom. Do not edit this directory. That's cool. I just want to verify that whenever I make changes to this iOS app, that the simulator doesn't run until the work tree has been updated and pushed back to the main branch, or the branch which the change was being made off of. Brandon, you joined Discord? Nice. Did you see the logo? Did you see the logo that I made? I made this off stream, and I really like the colors, like this paint stroke. I may or may not. I'm probably gonna create more ideas for a logo, but this is just one of them, and I just really like this one right now the best. I don't have any other ones that I made so far, so I mean, other than the peace sign. I made this one, but I didn't like it. And then I also I try to add the peace sign to this, but I don't know. I think I like this better. It just it matches the characters that are on the home screen. It just matches the colors and stuff of the clothes. See what I mean? Push back to main. It's a local. Is it just me, or is it so hard to read the way that that's being formatted? That's exactly the ordering, and it's what I followed in this session. I just want to see when I paste. There we go. That works. What is this mouse doing here? The intended sequence work tree change is implemented to the work tree of the current branch. The subagent complies, verify, but it does not install or launch a simulator. Branch is merged back. Only then does the app build, install, launch on the simulator from the original folder. Okay, perfect. That's working the way I want. This update to the little Claude Code guy is so much better than the previous implementation that I had. So I really like that. What? No way. Did I hit 1,000? Did we hit 1,000 subs? I can't do it. I can't hit 1,000 subs without you guys. Honestly. That's crazy. Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me... I'm so happy because I got the app. The app is working. My new workflow is working for launching sub agents, which is dope. And now I got this dope logo. I got this logo that's looking cool. And we just hit 1,000 subs. So let's go. Let's get a workout. Let's get a workout. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my gosh. No way. Go to my channel. 1,000. 1K subs. Don't you guys know what that means? Oh my gosh. Look at this. 1,000. That's crazy. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Every single one of you. You guys are all the best. You're the best. Let's go! Let's go! We did it. We did it. We did it. I couldn't do this by myself. I couldn't do this by myself. What happened? What happened to my camera? My camera 2's been buggy. There we go. Yeah, this song is officially, it's officially the song. Sure, thank you. Yeah, this shirt, the shirt chips out, yeah. It's because it's a bunch of stripes. It's a bunch of stripes. You want this music in the app when the app loads? And we'll have the characters animated, doing like cool stuff. Let's go. It's a vibe. We're out here together. You never had to be alone. You never were alone. Even when you think you're alone in life, I just want to remind you, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. There's so many people here for you. This is a community of vibe coders, and you know, we're just out here trying to tell the computer what we want it to do. And what I'm trying to do is understand life on the deepest level I can possibly understand life. Because I was trying to understand the computer to fully learn how it operates. And now I'm trying to understand my own mind and how my mind operates, because my mind is the thing that created the computer. So my mind is obviously a supercomputer, and I'm trying to understand how my mind works. So if you guys are interested in that, then you're in the right place. You are in the right place. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about stocks? I do look at stocks every once in a while. Every once in a while I look at stocks. Do you guys like looking at stocks? I like this violin. The violin in this song. Why not commenting on my back tester? Back tester. What are you talking about? Look at this. Why is there a mouse in here? What is up with that? Is that because it's a Claude? It's a Claude, this is a Claude, whatchamacallit? Chrome extension. That runs the I noticed that when the Claude Chrome extension is running, there's like a orange there's an orange thing that's around the whole edge of the web page, and I kind of want that added to my actual site here permanently. I'm curious, once this update is made and pushed back to the main, will the simulator run automatically, or will I have to prompt it to run? I'm just trying to perfect my workflow because it wasn't really working the way I was doing it. Brody. Yeah, it's using a browser skill. It has there's actually a Chrome extension installed, Brandon, that I just installed that Claude was accessing. Okay, if you want to understand in depth what I am building, then this is for you. I just added it to chat. But the short answer of what I'm building is I'm building a tool to help you understand the true intention behind your actions and becoming you have DeepSeek Kimi 3. Wow, you're out there. What's up, Brandon? You're hopping off. Cheers. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. 1,000 subs. Let's go. I appreciate you checking out the stream all the time and vibe coding with me. Let's go. Salty. Welcome back. The great. Thank you. It's very, I do feel very blessed to be alive in this beautiful life that we are living in. It is amazing. Make a change through it lands on a main. I just had a question that I asked Claude and I'm trying to read it. And the question I had was, does the simulator run when I finish a command? No, I actually prefer the simulator to not run when it's finished. I will run it myself when the agents are done working on the changes. So I like the way it is currently implemented. Don't change anything. If you're trying... Now I have a secondary question, which is if you're in a sub-agent in a working tree, after I give you a prompt to make changes, then will you run a simulator to check and verify things, or are you able to do that without running a simulator? And will that simulator remove or shut down the current simulator that I'm viewing when I open the simulator in my main branch project? God created life, guys. No matter how much no matter what I create, nothing is better than what's already been created. And everything I create is just like pushing around sand in a sandbox. The sand was already there. The ocean was already there. The sun was already there. All of life was already there before I ever came into this world. And that I am what I see, and there is no separation between me and anything. Not even you guys. There's no separation. All I'm doing is pushing around sand in a sandbox. I didn't make the sandbox. So yeah, I have a Discord. Just type !Discord in the comment section. Richard talking about simulations. Well, first off, belief is a very interesting word to me, because if you go back into the origin of belief, I'm not into simulations. First off, I'm not into simulations or thinking about simulations in life, because life is what it is. Just look in there, and that's what it is. And and the thing is, I was looking at the origin of belief, the word belief, like what's the origin of it, and it really means, like, I'll even look it up right now. What's the origin of belief? Why am I in Claude? No, that's not what I'm talking about. What's the origin of the word believe? There we go. This is what I wanted. The origin of the word believe stems from wait. The true origin. It's not about confidence. It's not about thinking something's true. It's about historically shares a deep linguistic connection to the word beloved. In the earliest sense, believe someone literally meant to hold dear, to prize it, or to give your heart or loyalty to it. So this is the origin of believe right here. After researching for a while about where was the true origin, and it's not about is it true or false. It's about, do you really hold it like dear in your heart? Are you loyal to it, or like are you holding it in high regard? Like, do you hold life in high regard? Do you look at life and say that's beautiful, or do you look at life and say that's not so beautiful? You know what I mean? So it's to like really appreciate life. That's what the word believe actually means, or the origin of it. Because it's weird, the concept of thinking something is true but not like fully knowing if it's true or not is a weird thing to think. To me, it doesn't make sense to me. So I had to understand for myself where this word was like coming from. Yes, Lucas, I actually agree with what you're saying, Lucas. I know what you're saying, because words are a construct of our mind. It's like a coding language. It's made up by human beings. It's like all of this stuff, is that we're doing is just made by human beings. It's a creation by humans. And when you look at life, humans obviously did not make this life. And so what makes the most sense to me is look at life without any words. If you just stop using words completely, that actually makes the most sense to me. That makes the most sense to me, to be honest. But I've thought about that a long time, because people like friends and family and stuff like talks about religion with me all the time, and I had to understand it for myself. So I came to that understanding myself already. Yeah, words are just a it's just like it's like, this is what it is. This right here, this is what it is. No matter what we call it, that's what it is. And you can't really ever, like a bird is what a bird is. Whether I call it a bird or I call it a shoe. I could call a bird a shoe, but it's still a bird. You know, it doesn't matter what you say. It's still what it is. And so the most clearest way to see life is to just look at it. And then also, like, the clearest way to learn, I think, is to just watch and listen and pay attention and see, like, if I touch that, what happens? If I do this, what happens? If I think this, what happens? If I feel this way, what happens? If I act based on this, what happens? And then over time, if you literally like pay attention, you can like figure out the true, like I don't know. For me, I figured out a lot about life just literally watching, listening, and also being aware of the things that you can't see but they're happening inside of your head. Like, what's happening inside of my mind, I can't see it, but like it's happening. Like all the feelings, thoughts, and like memories of the past, they're all just happening right now in this moment. There really is nothing existing outside of this moment inside of my head. Even though I can imagine the future and I can remember the past, it's all just happening in this very second. And then I'm choosing to base my actions that I take based off of the activity that's happening in my mind. And so to be fully in control is to be aware of all that and understand what the real reason is behind the actions. And for anyone that doesn't know, this is the reason I'm creating the app. The reason I'm creating the app is to help people become more aware of the activity that's going on within their own minds, because we can't see the activity going on inside of our heads. Like, we could see the activity of a bird flying, we could see the activity of a dog or a person, but you know, we can't see the activity of what's going on inside of our head. So this app is actually I'm designing it to become more aware of the activity happening inside of our own minds and what it's creating in our lives, how our lives are being created based off of being based off of what. And so this is going to give a visual place to put that. And I still have a lot of work to do. Like, this is the beginning of this app. Like, I have years of work to do to put into this project and perfect it. Perfect it. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading this this information that I asked for. I got distracted. Nope, that's not what I wanted. What is this? When a subagent works in the working tree, it verifies by compiling which types checks and confirms the Xcode build does not boot, install, or launch anything in the simulator. That's exactly what happened in this session. The agent reported it can verify without running a simulator. That's the default. Will it remove or shut down the simulator you are viewing? No. That's what I wanted, because every time I would run in the simulator, it would just start popping up simulators trying to verify if things are working correctly, and it was so annoying. So I needed to fix that. So now if I want to make a change, like, it should be much more of a seamless process to do it. Can I make the pocket, and I want to change it to be a list instead of a instead of how it's currently being organized with these squares and time that it was recorded. I want it to be an actual just like list that, and I want to change the pocket to just say recordings, or capturing life. Actually say capturing life instead of the pocket. Okay. Yeah, our brains are super complex. I'm just trying to read your guys' chats for a second. What's wild is like we get like source code installed into our brain from like when we were a kid about like, you know, the language we speak, how like basically like how to interact with people, everything like we get this conditioning that happens when we're a kid, and then our brains like have this way of seeing the world. And I feel like there's everyone like there, it's impossible to avoid like bugs in the system of our mind. I mean, just to talk about it in like coding language type of way, but it's very interesting to try to see how I'm blocking myself from really just being happy and just like content and peaceful and excited, and like just honestly being like a kid comes into the world. I feel like a lot of times kids are just so happy. Like look at all the kids that come into the world, plus yourself. We're just so happy as kids, and then somewhere along the line we get like programmed by the world, and then like bugs get introduced into our brain cells, and it's like, okay, what like happened? Okay, let's figure it out. And then we try to, and then the key is to like figure it out, but I don't think it has to be complex. And that's what I'm trying to do with my app, is to like make it simple, because I think that our brains are simple. I think life is simple, actually. I don't think it's complicated. I think we make things complicated. But look at it. It's pretty simple and beautiful too. Zico computer teacher. Can you build around the simulator? Okay, so that's the only thing I might want to change is I do have to initiate a request to build and run in the simulator. Before, I had a workflow that had a it was creating a little like a little CLI command that I could just run, and it would run in the simulator by default. But I installed a skill that has an iOS simulator apparently that runs the simulator more effectively, but let's see what happens. So I'm just locked in. I'm locked in, guys. Sorry, when I get locked into my project, I stop talking, which I think is good. Means I'm thinking about what I want to do, because I'm like, I feel like I'm designing in my head. I'm looking at what I don't like and imagining what could be totally new that isn't existing. I was just thinking that. Okay, okay, I know what I want to ask it. I know what I want to ask it. Hold up. I need you to create me a design view. I want a one-page Swift app that encompasses all of the elements that are currently being used, the fonts, the buttons, the styling, the text, everything, the colors. I want to view all of it in one view, one scrollable window that's built in Swift, and I want no elements left out, no fonts. Everything should be included into this one page. I want to see all the elements that I have currently, and I want you to drop this one page app with all of these viewable design and UI elements and everything into this folder. I'm looking for a font family that fits in with this style of font. A collection of fonts that will work really well for UI design. And then I want the font to be it's called Francier or something like that. Yeah, this one. You think trying Figma Make? It's okay to have 2 or 3 fonts in a design. It's saying this one. I think most UI designs have like at least 3 fonts. Like one for a logo, one for a title, and one for like bodies of text. This is very mono-spaced though. This looks like code. I'm very specific with my choices of things. But yeah, I think what I want to try is I like this font, the today's plan thing, but I don't like it when it's implemented underneath the like here. I don't like when it's smaller. It needs to be bigger. Like Monday, that's fine to me. I kind of like it. But then like right here underneath this, it's too small, I can't read it. And then when you go into the actual feelings, like this is okay to have it there, but it could be something different maybe. And then this needs to be changed. I think that font doesn't fully work there. It's very hard to read. Should be more simple to read that. I also want to change the colors around, like the grateful and the peaceful shouldn't be both blue. And then I don't mind this font at all, but you see how small this is? Like, who is around, where are you? It's so small that it's hard to read. This could be different font, potentially. Like, I don't want this font here or here. Well, this won't be here anyway because it's gonna be the camera, but that's not really a big issue. I just want to go to Dribble and look at some other people's UI designs. Try Figma Make for designs. Fantastic job. Recently found your channel, loving your videos. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad everyone. I'm gonna go to Figma Make. I handmade the design, by the way. Like this is my Figma file. I made the original like wireframes of the design myself. So what I could do is I could give the current screenshot of the app and ask it to just give me new fonts ideas. Let's see. Definitely don't want something like this. That's like a crypto style. I appreciate that. Thank you, one night. I was really happy. Hot topic for wearable bands. Which do you think is better, Whoop, Google Fit, or the new Garmin one? I haven't seen the new Garmin one. Garmin heart rate band. Oh, I didn't see that they made one. And also the Fitbit. Everybody was going crazy about the Fitbit one because it was made with Google and it was a lot cheaper than the Whoop, and there's no subscription. So people were saying that was pretty nice, a lot cheaper. But I have a Whoop, and I would say that the I'm like a 600-day streak of a Whoop right now. Like I have 600 days tracked in a row. So I'm like locked into this system, but also I just like it. I like seeing my HRV score. So let me see something really quick. The main thing is the HRV score from sleeping. Can the Fitbit track your HRV score and give it to you in the app? The new Fitbit heart rate monitor. Yes, it does track your HRV score. So like I would highly recommend keeping track of your HRV score. When you wake up in the morning, it'll give it to you. It should give it to you. And I like this font. This font's kind of cool. Get a complete picture of your health. I wonder if we can see what font that is. Is there a way to, is there a, oh, it's right here. Proxanova. Proxanova. Proximi. It's a Adobe font. I don't mind this font actually. but I don't like the subtext font. Is it the same? Is it the same? Oh yeah, it is the same. Why do I not like it? Oh, because it's the same font. The header, this needs to be a different font because it feels like it's clashing. That's why people use two different fonts when they do subtext. No, it's HRV. Use Font Ninja, amazing tool for fonts. Well, I was gonna use Figma Make to just give me some random ideas. Oh, Font Ninja, it like discover the game-changing font identification extension. It tells you what fonts are being used on a website. Oh, that's kind of cool. Has 1 million people who use this. 1 million people? That's a lot. Whoa, they have so many cool fonts. I like this one's so different. I like it. This is like a logo font though. Cause you would not, it's kind of hard to read. This one's interesting. Can't type in something. I like when you can type in the thing you want to read. Doesn't let you. I was looking at fonts the other day for a while. I'm out of waters. I have a case in my car though. I'm just like so thirsty right now. Oh, let's check out the prompt I gave it. Remember, I said to create a run it yourself. Can you run this in the simulator? I really want a more effective way to run things in the simulator. Okay, so here's my current design system. These are the colors. These are the fonts. It's not that bad. The handwritten font could be a better handwritten font. I know that Google has handwritten fonts. fonts. And let's just put hand in the search. The music app that I created a while back is you can download it on algorithm.stream website. Have Fable 5 work for a migration for me, taking 90 minutes. That's crazy. Fable 5 just solved a major math conjecture. What exactly is that? You're saying like it did some really complex thing because it's getting smarter or something? Is Fable 5 getting smarter day by day? Apparently not. Apparently not day by day. Maybe month by month. You think I should do something like outside? I want to do pre-recorded videos, or like record some videos of me, what I do when I get off a stream. I do have a way to go live like with a camera and walk around, but I don't know. I kind of just want to do recorded videos of what I do after stream. I feel like that will be much easier. Everyone has the right to freedom of thought. That's interesting. Imagine you didn't have the freedom to think. Like, who's gonna stop you? Who's gonna stop you thinking? Like, how is that even possible? To stop someone from thinking? Why does Google put that on their fonts? Oh, 1K subs, yeah. I'll do a recorded video. You're recreating every front-end developer struggle finding the perfect font. It's about okay, so here's the thing. I have these fonts are decent enough for now. I don't really need to change anything, but maybe the handwritten one for the smaller stuff, and then maybe this one. I'm not a huge fan of this one. I think probably that one. The semi-bold font. I don't like this figurine guy, so that's gonna get changed. I'm not sure what this is. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let me see something really quick, guys. Let me see something really quick on my computer. La-di-da. La-di-da. Okay. I need some 5 ideas that would match with this design, but the things that I want to be thinking about is the rounded system, heading 22 semi-bold, and the button label 17 bold in this list of fonts. I need like 5 ideas of fonts that would fit into there. I don't like that style font. Okay, let's just ask Claude Code for some more ideas, because maybe it'll think of something. You know what I mean? I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. And put chicken in the fridge, or chicken in the oven. Are you guys eating anything right now? What up, E-Man? E-Man. Just messing with some fonts right now, trying to lock in like some better fonts, because this one just looks a little bit, I don't like how rounded it looks. I like the logo font, I like the handwriting font, I like the little font. You eat it 4 hours ago? Okay, so here's some of the ideas that Claude gives us. This is the one we have. The cohesion move. Use your watermark's own font family as the UI font, but as a smaller size. Maybe. So it's saying to use this. Here? I don't know about that. But what are the other ideas? This one? Font. Like, this is the one I looked up the other day. Whoa. This is why I don't like using the CLI to read stuff, because it's just way too jumpy. Can you make the white mode like actually white and use like gray, where instead of like for that gradient look in the background, instead of this like orange color? Bow, bow, bow. What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Super late, dude. That's crazy. You guys are like up at like super early in the morning, or like, did you go to sleep? Zico's been here the whole time. Vibe coding in the background. Let's look at this font. That's because I'm in Hawaii, so it's only like 12 here. It's so late for all of you guys. Where? This font is kind of crazy. I don't like it. I don't like it. Shoo bop, shoo doo doo da do that. Chilling, just chilling today. Right now, get some work done. I like this one. What's up, Eat 'em Eats? General Sands. I like this one. It looks expensive for some reason. Like I'd have to pay for this. Open source. Interesting. For now, can I see the first option updated within the design, the app design folder? Can you update it there first? I'm gonna update the... Here's the folder. in the app designs folder that I just dropped in here, can you come up with 3 more colors that match some of the colors that are in there? I can drop in the characters and the logo to give you some more color ideas. Yeah, Chuck's in the background moving something, just constantly backing up, infinite backupping, infinite. Okay, so now our little copy and pasting site should be white lighter, no? No. Done. Merge into main. Light mode is now pure white. Fade into natural gray. Really? I'm not seeing those changes. Really? Inspect. Interesting, it is pure white, but it's because of the gradient effect and the overlays, it doesn't look so pure white. So I need some of the gradients and overlays to be removed a little bit, or like not as intense. Also, this white should be reflectant of the buttons and everything. Can you launch the simulator specifically for this app.design single view to be seen? Wait, I gotta actually implement. So yes, please implement those colors. Okay, I'm adding colors into the design system for the app. I'm adding fonts into the design system. And then when that's finished, I'm going to implement them once I get them the way I want it to be. Ah, Meats, I appreciate that you get good ideas when watching stream. I really appreciate that. Oh, that's an interesting question to ask, Richard. I have it open right here, but to be honest, I feel like Claude Code. I'm just working on designs right now. 881. Just working on designs with Claude. interesting. I'm not a huge fan of the blue. I like the purple. I like the... I'm not sure how I feel about all of the colors, but... And here's the font that it... I don't like the font that it chose, so I'm gonna have to find a different one. It just doesn't look good with all the other ones, to be honest. Can you build and run this in simulator? I'm just so locked into this project right now. Hawaii. I'm in Hawaii. And this Wahoo. So what I'm currently working on is just the design systems for the app, colors, fonts, and stuff like that. And I want a new handwritten font. Can you give me the top handwritten fonts that you would use? Claude seems to have a lot of good design decisions, but also I asked ChatGPT, it didn't give me the best answers. I'm looking for handwritten fonts. Can you give me your top 3? Thank you. I appreciate it. I've been trying. Do you have any other ones similar to this? Man, I'm so locked in right now. Are you guys vibe coding something? Build. If you ever have something that's publicly available to see, I would love to check it out. Slightly inky handwritten font that is what is that? What is that? I don't want a marker font. I don't think. Maybe I do. Oh my gosh. It turns the whole page into a marker. If you put in permanent marker font into Google, it changes the whole Google search results into a marker. Did you see this? All the results are a marker. It's really hard to read. That was kind of weird. Architect's daughter. Architect's daughter font? What is that? Oh, that's not bad. Let's try that. Could you switch out the handwritten font in the app-design folder with a single page view of all the fonts and everything? Can you switch out all the handwritten font with this font? You're working on a game, and what kind of game are you making? If you cannot find the font redesign user interface suite, what am I using for speech to text? It's called Whisper. Oh my gosh, I put that in the wrong terminal window. Yikes. Can you build and run the main project in the terminal window? Or can you build the project, the main project that you are in right now in the simulator? Where is my new logo saved? Here it is. I want this to be the app icon of the app. So can you please update the both of the app design system that you have been updating and also the main project folder that you're in? I want both of these to use this same icon as the app icon. For the text that's underneath the main logo on the login screen, I need the text to be slightly smaller, shorter horizontally, because it's hard to read. So it needs to be slightly smaller. Also, the blue button should be slightly smaller as well, horizontally. When you click into an action item, at the very bottom it says open the pocket. That should be just say recordings. For the light mode on the border, I don't want there to be an orange gradient, but keep it for the dark mode. Yeah, the font will, it'll happen. It's hard to, it'll happen. it's hard. There's so many options for fonts. It's like I don't really know. I'm just going with what I got so far. In the section at the bottom of the home screen where it says journal and new entry, when new entry is clicked in the journal section, it should actually it shouldn't bring me into a new action, which is what it currently does. I guess I have a question, which is, why is it bringing me into a new action? Is it actually a new action, or what's going on with that button? Is it different from the new action button, or no? Don't update anything, I'm just questioning. I just want to know what that does, really. It looks so similar, but I think it's different. I want to take it off if it's not doing anything. Both apps now show the new colorful glossy icon on the home screen. That's cool. So the apps now have this app icon that I created. It's not really displaying correctly, but that's okay. It's good for now. The app icons should be zoomed in a little bit so the border of the glass is actually right against the edge of the... There shouldn't be any blue background showing. I need to drop in this folder into here. This is the design that I was creating. Design system view. Do you have the history of the changes I recently made? Is there a Git repo in this folder? Looks so much better. This little window that I created for reading CLI prompts looks so much better than earlier today. Can you update the menu button in the top right? It seems like there's a button behind it or something. And it's also changing. It's also... Oh yeah, there's a plus button behind it. It's not getting displayed correctly. What is that plus button doing? Is it creating new sections? Oh yeah, it does create new sections. So there should be a way to... delete sections, which currently... Oh yeah, there is. I need you to update the plus button at the top left that adds a new section, because it's getting hidden behind the menu, and the menu button is not the same size as what it looks like when the menu is hidden. It should be the same size. So keep the menu button where it is when it's exactly the size, and where it is when it's when the menu's hidden as to when it's showing, and then take the plus icon from that corner and move it to the bottom of the screen, somewhere down by where it's telling you click a folder to expand like information. There should be a plus button down there, maybe like above that information to the bottom. It's wild how quickly people make judgments on the internet. History of your recent changes. Alright, see you later, codename Zulu. Have a good day, brother. Thanks for hanging out while you're vibe coding. What's up, Waves? You're vibe coding a Unity game right now? That's dope. I'm just locked in, guys, so I hope you don't mind me being silent for a little bit. It helps me out just to focus and be locked in while I work. I'm gonna get a workout in soon, John. Don't worry. Every once in a while, I'll get the music going and do a workout. But every moment can't be blasting music, or else I wouldn't be able to focus. And I legitimately am coding an app, so I'm legitimately working. I need you to just when you click the new entry button, nothing happens next to the journal on the home page. Just make that do nothing for now. Don't you use any IDE for checking the agents? How many journal tabs do you use in general? I mean, I have 4 tabs, but this one's not being used. This one's using a design thing I'm working on. This one's just using, this is updating this window right now because I was working on this window. Claude's updating that right now, and it's just for reading the output of Claude. And then this one is my main one that I'm working on the app with, and it's running a sub agent right now to update the app. But do I look at an IDE? Currently, I'm mainly doing UI design changes, and I will be looking at through Xcode and VS Code once I actually need that. But for now, I'm just trying to get this to a point where it's designed in the way that I want it to be working visually before I go into the actual weeds of the code. I need the design system, this app design system single page to match the fonts and everything, and the colors and everything that's currently being used in the app directory. That's one directory up from this one. That's where the main project is at, and this is the design reference to that. And just realize the where the fonts have been changed, because I just updated the fonts and then I didn't have a Git repo in this project. So I'd like to get in it inside of this app design folder project, and then once after those fonts have been updated and changed to match the current design. Richard's saying you haven't really been looking at your source code either. I don't need to look at my source code right now. I haven't even been implementing my app into a API or SDK or anything. I just started and I'm just getting the designs correctly built. So once I actually have the designs the way I want it to be, then I'll get into like, because really what matters is the views that are being created and the button layouts and stuff. To me, that's how I work. I work on the design first and then I work on the back end second. So this is the flow that I go with. I know some people work on back end first and then the front end next, but it's different for different people. So for anyone that doesn't know, I created all the designs in Figma myself by hand, and then I ported all the designs via an MCP server into Claude Code, and then created the design that I'm currently working on. And I'm trying to make sure that it's working the way that I intended it to work, like from a design perspective. And then once I get the actual, like, just basically the view of the app the way that I designed it in Figma, then I'm going to connect it to the APIs and the backend servers and the SDKs that I want to use. And then when I'm doing that, I'm going to be looking at the code. Oh, dude, I didn't know you speak Spanish. That's crazy. So English is your second language? That's cool. The design project has 3 colors. Yeah, remove them to mirror the app exactly. I need this app design to mirror the app exactly. Got any tips for designing with AI? I mean, earlier today, someone was saying that Figma Make was really good at designing things for you. So Figma Make, and then also there is, I mean, Claude Design has a thing, but I think it uses a lot of tokens and stuff. And then also just have Claude like make the app and then just design it from there. Just tell it what you want it to look like. Give it some designs of screenshots of apps that you like. And then just tell Claude to design it like that. And then whatever doesn't look right, just fix it. Do I use Warp? I don't know what Warp is. How did I get this app to look so good? I spent a lot of time looking at designs and just finding stuff I liked, and then also I hand designed the app and the functionality of it before I even started, and then also just making sure you know what you want. I think it's the key is to know what you want, know what you like, tell it what you want, tell it what you like, and have visual examples of what you like so Claude knows exactly what you like. Because if you just tell Claude, make me this, it won't know what you want it to look like. But if you say, I need the more information, okay, this is actually a really crucial thing to do, is to put a lot of work into the front end of what you're trying to make. Because once you have the infrastructure of what you're making into Claude code, it's going to know how to do what you want way quicker and faster, make new pages, make new things happen way faster if it knows your whole API and the structure of it. So like the more you put into the start of your project and the foundation of your project, how you want it to look, how you want all the back end to run, what like code you want it to use, and how you want it to implement things, and you describe the app completely as best as you possibly can, give it the most information you possibly can about what you're making, it's going to be better at making what you want it to make. But if you just give it a one prompt and don't give it any information, like you have no images or you have no references of how you want the app to be coded or implemented, then it's just going to start making decisions on its own. It's going to just start making what language it's going to make a decision on what language it's going to use on its own. It's going to make a decision of what SDKs or what fonts or what design systems. It just starts making its own decisions. And once you do that, then it's really not your app. It's actually AI's app, and that's, I think the key is to really like put the time and energy into what you're trying to make, not just let AI make things for you all day long. And I think a lot of people come and watch me like do my thing, and they want me to just one prompt something and move on to the next prompt, you know. But I think what people are underestimating is how much time I put into choosing a font or choosing a thing that I like. I look at things for a minute and like actually decide what I want to make and how I want it to look, versus just like, okay, I'm finished, on to the next thing. And then it's like, well, okay, that's about how good it's going to be. If you only give that much time and effort into it, then it's going to be only look as good as that, a small amount of effort. It's like if I go to the gym and I only work out like for 10 minutes versus I go to the gym and I work out for an hour, like the person who works out for an hour is going to get stronger, and the person who works out for 10 minutes is not going to get as strong. And so it's like however much time you put into the project, the better it's going to be when it's done. And so AI can do stuff for you, but you have to do what you want. You have to make it do what you want it to do. And to be honest, I do work slower than most people. I'm aware of that. Like, I work slower. I don't work very fast. And I think a lot about things and what I want to do and stuff. I need this app to be rebuilt. Can you please rebuild this app in the simulator? And I also need a way to can you please create me a way to use the iOS simulator skill and run the app in the simulator via command line interface that I can just run outside of Claude code? Because currently I have to prompt Claude every time to run in the simulator, and it uses 1,000 tokens. So can you just create me a CLI tool that I could just run that's in the app directory or something like that, in order to build and run the simulator? Okay, so that way I can just run that little CLI tool to run the simulator, so I don't have to keep asking Claude to do it. I'm trying to make my app look better, but all references, what I got him... Oh, you're saying you tried to make the app look better, but all the references you gave to the AI didn't understand it. Okay, so yeah, you just have to you have to be really clear and concise. I would recommend using design.md files, claude.md files, brief.md files. Like if you want me to show you what that looks like, I can show you what that looks like. Like, here's a small claude.md file. This is not my main one. I gotta pull up my main project. But where's my design? Somewhere in here I had a brief. I don't know where my brief went. Oh, here's my brief. I don't want to lose that, actually. So this was my original design system that I created for my app. Has a lot of information about the design of what I was doing. And then this is the claude.md file. This is the Claude.md file, which is a simple one because I was just building a Swift application, but I think this is updated because it's not actually the one I originally used. I think Claude regenerated it because the original one I used was like this. This was the original Claude.md file I used. Interesting. I probably should have Claude look at that. Why is that not in here? And then I have my brief. Docs, brief. I wrote this whole brief. I created all that by myself. You can have Claude help you create that though. And I also referenced this Figma design that I created by hand. And so that's what I'm talking about when you put all of your work together and you do the work to tell the AI what you're creating, and you say, here's the designs, here's the brief, here's everything, here's the Claude.md file, here's the design.md file, here's everything I want to do. And then I gave it a long prompt, and then I gave it screenshots of designs that I liked. I mean, I flooded it with like things that I wanted to do, and then I told it use the designs I have as wireframes for the application and how it functions. And then it came back and it created me the original version of the app that I had. And then once I had that, then I started to tinker with, and I'm still tinkering with it, but I started to tinker with the way I wanted it to look. And then I got to the point I am at now. And I do like the dark mode because before, I had a previous design before that just didn't have a good dark mode in it. I don't like where the friends list is located. I want the friends to be located somewhere. Probably like here. I want this ledger thing moved to somewhere else, like in here. And the friends to be up here. Can you change where the friends list is currently at? Because it's located in the menu. And then you click on it and it pulls up. But I want that view to pull up. I want there to be a button in replacement of where the ledger is currently. I want the ledger to be located where the friends list is currently located, where you click in the menu. And then I want the friends icon to be where the ledger icon currently is, and those two views to be flipped. Okay, so I created a way to run the simulator, the project in the simulator, and now it's saying now there's an executable run.sh, which I had before, but I deleted it because I was trying to mess with things. So now I can just cd into the folder and run this command. I need to ask it a question though. Just a quick question, is this using the same type of skills and will it execute the same way if you ran the skill with iOS simulator skill. If I run this run.sh, how do you create the docs? Ask Claude to help you. Ask Claude to help you create a design.md file, and I would recommend just installing the MCP. Install the skill superpower Claude code. Okay, so this is exactly what you want to do to help Claude understand what you're trying to create. You want to download the superpower skills, and then you want to tell it, I'd like to brainstorm a design.md file, or I'd like to brainstorm because I think the thing is brainstorm. I'm pretty sure /brainstorm. Let me see. I'm pretty sure you type /brainstorm to do this. Where is it? Wait, search /brain. Thought it was /brainstorm. To implement the superpowers thing in Claude Code, do you use /brainstorm, or what do you use? Basically, you just want to ask Claude to help you create a design.md file, and the superpowers skill kind of like does it for you. It gets to the right questions for you. Or just take a screenshot. Take a screenshot of an app you like. Oh, it's called superpowers. It's called /superpowers brainstorming. And then you give it what you want to build. But I would honestly just literally, you could do more than that. Like, I would just honestly run this superpowers brainstorming and download all the assets that you have, the image design, the like references you have for what you're trying to make, and just give it to this brainstorming thing, and it'll create you a whole design system and look and feel, UI, UX, everything you need, fonts, buttons, and then when you go to create your project, it'll look much better. Claude always references the Claude.md file and the design.md files to make sure that it's doing the correct thing. If you don't have a design.md file and a Claude.md file, then it just doesn't know exactly if it's doing the right thing or the wrong thing. 2 things to intentionally left alone: matching your description, today's plan, view all, ledger. It's a contextual preview link. What happens when I run this simulator this way? Does the simulator get released after I run it in this way. Let's get released properly. Because I had orphan simulators earlier today that were just on my computer. I had orphan simulators, guys. What is up with that? Can you build this in simulator? Can you build this in simulator? One, one, one. Here in Hawaii, it's 111. Have you also installed everything Claude Code Skills? Everything Claude Code Skills? Is that a skill? Okay. Everything Claude Code Skills. Everything. Is this right? It's created by a guy named AFFA. AFF. Oh my gosh, this has 232,000 likes. The agent harness performance optimization skills in text memory, security, and research first. What does this do? The operating system for AI agent harnesses. Official sources only. The harness native operating system for agentic work built for real-world multi-harness engineering workflows, not just configs. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Everybody loves it, apparently. But what does it do? Should I watch a video about it? ECC. Turn repo history into reusable skills and defaults. Oh, it saves your skills into a profile. Stop slop at runtime and run loops with controls. They use so many words that it's like impossible to understand what you know what I mean? I feel like AI made that video. I'm gonna play a video, guys. Hopefully it won't be too loud.
If you use Claude Code, you know that configuration is everything. But what if I told you you can use proven winning configuration with a short command? Luckily, we have a plugin called Everything Claude Code that has more than 220k stars in its GitHub repo. In this video, we'll see what this plugin has to offer and what is the best way to install it without hitting your usage limits. So let's dive into it. So this is the repository of Everything Claude Code. I'll put a link in the description. This repo contains a lot of skills, sub-agents, MCPs, hooks, and rules that you can use with multiple AI coding agents like Claude Code, Codex, OpenCode, Cursor.
Everything Cloud Code as of now is the most popular GitHub repo about Cloud Code. It got more than 120k GitHub stars. It contains a lot of skills, agents, commands, and also a brilliant practical guidance how to use all of that. In this video I walk you through all of this stuff and show how to easily get started. If that sounds good, let's go into that. Alright, everything Cloud Code, that is why we're here. Look at this number, 127k GitHub stars. It's insane. So the creator is Afan Mustafa, and who is this guy? It is Anthropic Hackathon winner, and he created the performance optimization system for AI agent harness. I would say it's even framework, because if you look into what is inside, it's like, look at this number of agents, skills, commands, rules, hooks. So I would say that you can just get it and tailor it to whatever development workflow you currently have. To get started, we need just follow this quick start section. So the step one is going to be So let's use our plugin and build a new feature for my personal website. I want to add in header a button called schedule meeting with me, and the logic that it should open Calendly and allow my visitors to make a Google Meet. If I go back to everything Cloud Code repo, I do have common workflows here, and I just want to follow workflow and see what happens. So if I copy this command and make a start and say, hey, I want you to implement a new feature for my personal website. In header section, we need to add, you can see a skill. You can see the skill already started working. Wow, just 44 seconds. Then
So basically, it's just a giant library of skills and stuff, and plugins. And the issue is like, how do you? There's probably so many things that are inside of here that, how do I even know? I have to like learn how to use it. I'd have to learn how to use this plugin in itself. Do they have like a developer dashboard documentation or something? There has to be a documentation because it looks so complex. Yeah, okay, that's very complex, guys. I might have to check that out when I might install it when I need something in there, but I don't need anything in there right now. It's good to know about it though. Looks like it's good for a lot of testing purposes, or like checking code. If you know what I mean. I want to see if I can run this app in the simulator just by running. Okay, I ran the app in the simulator. Can you check to see if there's an orphan simulator now or not? Because I X'd out of the simulator once I opened it. What's up, Prince? I appreciate you checking out the stream and being excited about it. Yeah, I'm building something. So I've building a lot of few different things. Actually, this little CLI text thing is so useful, and I feel like I should make it a version of this for other people, because whenever I get an output that looks like this, and it's just so all over the place, and then I just copy it and I drop it into here, and there's a dark mode, and it just makes it so much easier to read the outputs, the output of Claude Code. So if anybody wants that, I would definitely put it online. I kind of want to make like a website to put this live, because I have like a local database that it's currently storing the information. If I want to save it and drop it into a folder, it's nice. I like it. Verification, both scribed and altered are now identical. Can you open this in the simulator? Okay. Oh man, how long have I been on streaming? I've been on a while. Okay, that looks good. Everything looks good. Can you update the app icon label underneath it to have a space between 90 day and design? And can you commit any changes to the main in this folder project? When do you think you do after a stream video today? Today I'm definitely gonna go get some food, because I always like eating when I get off of stream. Probably, I don't know. I might make some food. And then maybe around like 3, I don't know. Go chill at the beach for a little bit. Maybe, I don't know if there's any waves, but I'd love to ride some waves on just like a simple boogie board, but I don't know. I gotta take a nap first if I want to do that, because I'm feeling pretty tired. I didn't get much sleep last night. What is the support app? It's just like a design system that I created to view my design. You don't have to do it if you don't want to do something. That's just what I'm doing. Razzle dazzling. Razzle dazzle. It's just giving me a view of the everything, all the assets. Are you a designer or no? I would recommend watching a design course. Look up how to design UI design in Figma. Watch a course on that. Figma is how you can use Figma to design apps. Go to this website, figma.com. Look up on YouTube how to use this, because I know you're really interested in design right now, and so the key is to create your design first before using Claude Code. Both changes are live and merged into the main branch. The main branch. Okay guys, I am gonna do a workout and get a quick workout in for my last workout of the day. So I'm gonna turn some music on. Okay guys, I am Gonna switch the main camera. And I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off and continue tomorrow. So I hope you guys appreciate the stream today. What's your previous experience? I'm a software engineer. I taught myself how to code at a very young age, and I've been coding before AI. So that's what I do. See you later, John. I appreciate you hanging out. I'm gonna head out. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.